Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Welcome on in. Hope your day is going fantastically. Mine is going pretty well. A little worn out. And also, I think we might be getting sick in this household, so that's less exciting. But I'm hoping it's just like a random, like, day cold or something, and nothing more serious. We'll see. We'll see. Nobody is confined to their bed yet, so yeah. Don't come over. Don't come over. But yeah, otherwise things are going well. It's a beautiful day outside. It is not. We are not located directly on top of pit to hell. Temperature is nice. The sun is out. Life is good. How are y'all doing today? I saw that Doom Eternal got a ray tracing patch, or is about to. I forget. Looks really cool. I have not purchased Doom Eternal yet, but I admit that patch makes me a little more inclined to do so. I really liked Doom 2016, but I also came to that one late, so I wasn't in a huge rush to play Eternal right away because I just played Doom 2016. But ray tracing is tempting. Although to be fair, everything that I played it with, let's see, what would that be? That would be Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and Observer. Observer had some good ray tracing. It was very limited, but what was there was really good. Shadow of the Tomb Raider, it's like if you're toggling it on and off, you can tell the difference, but like you can't actually tell the difference at all when you're just playing. So, but what I saw in screenshots and videos of Doom Eternal looks really good, because Doom is all about, shiny metallic surfaces everywhere that are reflecting everything. So yeah, maybe we'll pick that up. Maybe we'll play that on stream. I don't know. I have no idea how my PC will handle that game with ray tracing turned on, but I guess with DLSS that makes it kind of a moot point anyway. I don't know. I also saw that a bunch of rumors came out about the next Assassin's Creed, and I guess they are close enough to the mark that Ubisoft put out a blog post acknowledging it, basically. So apparently Assassin's Creed is turning into an actual live service game. Think Destiny or anything that's permanently updated over time, and it will have, I guess, multiple historical settings, and it's going to be handled by like multiple studios. They've always kind of but swapped between studios. I'm sure it will be garbage at launch. I can't disagree with you. I'm trying to think, what does Ubisoft have as far as like what you would call, well, they have The Division. I guess that's their current live service game, right? Rainbow Six, what is it, Siege? I don't know if that one counts really. But yeah, so instead of like a different studio taking the lead on an Assassin's Creed game, they're just all gonna work together on it concurrently. So I don't know what that's gonna mean. It sounds like this thing isn't gonna be out for like 3 or 4 years, which I guess helps explain why we're actually getting like a whole second year of DLC for Valhalla. They usually put out DLC for like a year, and then you just wait until the next game comes out. For Honor, yeah, good point. I forget about that game. I don't like, I've seen footage of it, but I don't actually know anything about it other than, yeah, it's ongoing and people seem to like it, who are into that kind of thing. Yeah, and Valhalla, like a lot of Ubisoft games and a lot of Assassin's Creed games, that needed a lot of patches when it came out. And sometimes the patches broke other things. Granted, everybody's working from home. Oh, that was the thing that Ubisoft said. They were like, the pandemic and working from home has kind of highlighted a different method of developing games, and they don't have to be constrained by like specific studios anymore or something like that. Like, if everybody's just geographically dispersed anyway, why not just have multiple studios work together on it anyway? I don't know. It didn't quite track for me, like connecting dot A to dot B, but if more people can work from home in game dev, I guess I'm fine with that. But what I was going to say was you could definitely point to the pandemic and the workload or the work environment causing issues with Assassin's Creed's patches. And they did finally say, okay, look, we're going to slow down on the patches and actually make sure they're not buggy, which, they should have done from the start, but at least they're taking care of it now. Assassin's Creed is it's like my comfort franchise. It's the franchise that I always get the new game when it comes out. Not necessarily on day one, but I always pick it up eventually. I've played all of the major entries. They're just comfort food for me at this point. Similar like Final Fantasy, Elder Scrolls, like they're just the thing that I look forward to, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get that game. I felt like the last 3 games, the current formula they're on is starting to feel a little stale. So if they're moving to like an always updated live service kind of thing, maybe the structure and presentation will be changed. And if they're going to have multiple historical settings, maybe that'll let them get a little more experimental with some of the settings. Maybe finally go to Asia in a mainline game, or Africa even. I don't know. Maybe do the modern day, game that people want. It's like if Assassin's Creed Infinity is just going to be all of the Assassin's Creeds in one game, then they can kind of do whatever, and they're not like locked in to just one idea and have to run with it for 2-3 years. So we'll see. I thought that was interesting. But yeah, it doesn't seem like we're gonna see that anytime soon. So yeah, that's all the interesting gaming news I saw today. Seems like a slow gaming week, slow gaming news week. So let's go ahead and play a video game here. We're back to Disco Elysium. I admit I was tempted to swap back to Metro 2033 today because I had a lot of fun playing it yesterday. But we're going to keep that to Tuesdays. We're going to play this game until we're done on Sundays and Wednesdays. We're getting pretty close to the end here. I don't know. It's hard to judge. There's like a whole side quest chain that I'm like blocked out of, but like if I can make progress there, I'm probably going to like try to do that. But otherwise, we're just cruising through the main investigation. So let's see what we have to do here. We found that so we basically busted the whole murder thing wide open. The Union boys here at the tables at the top, they said, "Oh, we murdered that guy. We absolutely murdered him because he raped a girl." And then we talked to the girl, and she said, "No, he didn't rape me." And we came back, and they were like, "Well, shit." And then it kind of all came out that the guy was murdered with a shot to the head by a sniper. You find out the girl is hiding from her past. They decided to make it look like a hanging, but suspiciously the woman who planned like the cover-up, who is not the alleged rape victim, she's gone missing. We're trying to find her. I don't recall exactly what we need to do next, so let's go ahead and take a look at our... we need to go to the fishing village and ask about Ruby. Ruby is the name of the woman we're looking for, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Let's maybe take a little bit and go through our task list and knock out any small ones that we can. I don't think we have too many, but that's okay. So we're still looking for a cryptid, as one does, and we can turn that into Lena here. Start low stakes,
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
The elderly woman smiles up at you, hopefully. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel? Thank you for doing that, dear. She manages a smile for you. Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. She looks down at her hands. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him. Only the hardcore players left, huh? Yes. She smiles a cautious smile. Field work is a young person's game, as they say. Her voice is shaky. What's going on here? So who's going to check the traps? Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps. The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything. Okay, all right. So we need to check the trap. Okay. We'll take care of it. That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself. I don't know. I mean, I think we're fine. Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up. Okay, Lena, what's wrong? You seem different. Different? How? The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style. You've given up on the phasmid. Let's see if we can intuit that. I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then. Okay. I mean, so she spent her whole adult life looking for cryptids. You know, think like Bigfoot, Yetis, that kind of thing. And I guess she's doubting her life choices at this point. You're in doubt about what? It's a strange feeling. She looks down, biting her lower lip. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Hunching her shoulders now, she seems even smaller than she is, like a sad young girl. Seeing the Insulindian Phasmin was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. Okay. But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me. Morel's so proud of it, he always tells everyone. Well, you seem to really believe it. Doesn't that count for something? No, sweetie. She shakes her head. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmin's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That... And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds, looking for it. She shakes her head, still unable to meet your eyes. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was. The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. So, the backstory here is Lena and Morel are cryptozoologists who have spent their life looking for cryptids. Lena told... The way that they met was Lena was telling the story at a party of how she saw an invisible bug, basically. The Insulindian Phasmid. And that captured Morel's heart, and they got married, and they've spent their whole life, searching for these things. But now Lena's starting to question, like, did she really see it? If she didn't see it, is her whole marriage a lie? Is her whole life kind of a lie? Was she sort of deceiving herself, deceiving Morel? I can't imagine what that's like to sort of like look at your entire life's choices and wonder if maybe you made a mistake. That's rough. That's really rough. We can tell her marriage hasn't been a lie, but we've got a really small chance, and we can't redo this one if we fail. Maybe we can get out of here, boost our suggestion, and try, but suggestion is not a skill we've been putting points into, so we might not be able to do this. We'll see. So okay, let's go with a few other choices first. So thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. I'm not sure of anything. She looks out the window. Sometimes I still see it, the real memory, not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary. Okay, I don't think we're going to have the option of doing that skill check. It looks like we missed our chance. All right, are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's? Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. She taps her chair. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad. All right, I will check the traps one more time. Kim says, really? Oh, sweetie. She looks at you, worried. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel. Well, can I have your address, just in case there's news? Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock. But it's been a pleasure, ma'am. Likewise, sweetie. She flicks the switch on her chair and the engine turns on with a whir. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be, the sentence remains unfinished. A waste of time? A lie? A fool's hope? Say her lips, moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. That was an unpleasant sound, I'm sorry. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold coastal wind blows. We should go too, Kim says. Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the Feld building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more. Okay. So I think we've finished the Insulindian Phasmid task until something else comes along and changes that. But yeah, I think that is the case. So okay, let's do this task. We've had this for a while. Let's run the number on the victim's armor. I think this is just kind of a minor thing. It's not going to like give us any major clues. I think. I mean, we'll see. But we're going to check it off our list anyway. I think I want to talk to Joyce, the union rep. No, sorry, not the union rep, the company rep. Who's kind of involved in this strike. She'll probably be interested to hear what we've learned about the murder. But right, let's pick up the radio. Let's ask about the armor.
How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots? Yes, it took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready? The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand. I was born ready, baby. That suit of armor was issued to an Orianese citizen named Ellis Courtinier. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 2009. He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Ishbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Orianese forces until he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Semenine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Krenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol. Dame, thank you so much for the host. How you doing today? So this kid was found in a leaf compactor? It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know. It is. Thank you, Alice. Well, Kim's excited to learn this. Okay. Any information on his foster parents? None, officer. Sorry. So all we have to connect him to Krenel is the armor. Okay. Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double check their inventory. He leans closer and shouts, "Thank you, Alice. Great work." No worries, just hanging around till I have to leave to try and get a second vax. Awesome. Well, good luck. That's great news that you're able to get it. I guess theoretically, you say you're trying to get it, so I hope you're able to. The second vax knocked me out for about a day. Not too bad, but I was pretty wiped out. My wife had it worse. She was kind of sick for a few days, so we both had the Pfizer. I think we both had the Pfizer. Gotcha. They're short on Pfizer. Okay. Well, yeah. Good luck. Good luck. No problem, Lieutenant. She sounds pleased. All right, we have his name and service record now. Oh, we leveled up. A name. This is very good. Ellis Courtinier, he says to himself. I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? I think we're done. All right. Let's level up. So physical instrument is what we need to kind of continue a side quest chain. I think it's a side quest. But I can't put any more points into it. So that's a bummer. All right, let's go ahead and max out visual calculus. Not sure what that'll get us at this point, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. So if we head back to the village, we can continue to look where the murder shot came from. We can ask about Ruby, of course. And then, yeah, these are side quests. Get the ice cream maker open. Let's return to that. We passed some time since we last tried to open the ice cream maker. Maybe it's melted. I don't know. We're looking for like a tape or something that was hidden in the ice cream maker. We unplugged it. We were hoping that would make it easier to open. Last time we tried, that was not the case, unfortunately. But let's try it now. Oops. Oh, we have a pistol. Interesting. Okay. All right, can we open this damn thing? Crack open the lid. Machine unplugged. Better grip with gloves. Man, really low chance. All right. Physical instrument. Let's see what we can boost. I don't really want to save scum this, but that's a boost. We want to boost our physical instrument skill so that we can crack open this this ice cream machine. Okay, that gives us a boost. I was hoping there was more we had available, but apparently not. Okay, before we do this, there is a place where we are able to buy more clothing. So we kind of ignored them for a while, but let's see if they have anything that can help us out here. There's a tip there that drugs raise learning caps. So if we if we took some drugs, we could oh hey now. That looks like trash. Can we pick up that trash? No, we cannot pick up that trash. All right, we want to talk to I think his name was Sileng. Okay, let's see what he has here.
The shine on.
Right. All right. +1. Okay, that's perception. There are some fancy shades. Kim doesn't like them. Yeah. Okay, all right. That doesn't help us. All right. What else do we have?
You keep coming back.
The Windbreaker. All right, boost composure. Doesn't help our whatever it is. And then there's expensive shoes, but it's 50 real. We only have 40 real. Can we sell anything at the pawn shop? We can see. We can take a look. I know we were selling like postal cards, postcards. I mean, but maybe we can sell some books that we've already read. That would be cool.
Hello.
All right, let's check our pockets. An antique rifle. I mean, that gets us $3. This gets us $10, but we need this. We can't get rid of that. However, we can get rid of this. We don't need a banged up fuel canister. We want to keep the die. That's done interesting things to our skill checks lately. The cursed die. We could sell the blue medicinal spirit. I think maybe we want to do that. And now we have enough money for the expensive shoes. That's not worth anything. Worthless in a pawn shop. Right, okay. Photo of a happy couple. I think we want to keep that. Okay. We're now rich. Okay. Let's see about buying those shoes now. All right, I need those sneakers, and speakers. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer. Okay, now let me buy the speakers. Okay. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage. Okay, great, wonderful. So we're wearing Falun pants, so now we have Falun shoes. Yes. Yes, give us the stylish shoes. Do we have any other Falun gear? Ah, right, the gloves. The gloves. Wonder if there's any other Falun gear in the game? It's entirely possible I'm forgetting about some other gear that yeah. But yeah, okay, let's go back to the ice cream machine. See if we can't open it up. Right, that's over here. Let's head on in. All right, we're gonna roll the dice here. 42%. No, man. It's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger. Ah, so we can wait. We can continue to wait is what that sounds like. Maybe on another day. Okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and head to the Fisher Village. I guess, you know what, we'll head to the boardwalk first. We'll head to the boardwalk first, and then we'll go to the Fisher Village and ask about Ruby, and we'll just progress the main story. In the meantime, so yeah, let's go to the church, because that's closer to the boardwalk. So we're looking for bullet traces, whatever that means. I'm not really sure what that means. And let's run up here. I think this counts as the boardwalk, right? This is where we found the unfortunate dead body. No bullet traces here. I've been craving the beach lately. I don't think I'd want to live on the beach. But I would like to go more often. Like an hour and a half, 2-hour drive. Oh, hey, here we go. What is this? What are you? There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? I don't know. We looked at this before. Yeah. These guys have anything new to say? We talked to them. They were kind of weird.
Isn't this a fine morning?
He nods to you, smiling. All right, we'll ask about Ruby. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here. He pats his son's head. So you haven't seen anyone around? No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone. All right. All right, fair enough. So again, bullet traces. This is where we discerned that an execution had taken place. Right, that's what all this is. Yeah, we figured all that out. Okay. Any bullets, bullet casings. Ah, what are you? A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? I don't know. Okay, I guess that's everything here. All right, fair enough. Huh. Looks like I can't walk down here to the left. So, all right, we'll go around. We'll head in the general direction of the fisherman's village. All right. We were told that the victims, not the victim, we were told that the woman's passport was going to be in this buoy, and it was not in here. Don't know what that means. Tiny cages. Okay. All right, sure. Don't know what else counts as the boardwalk here. This kind of feels like a boardwalk. Oh, what do we have here? What's this? Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden. Okay. This is all we can explore here. All right, let's directly head back to the fisherman's village. Fisherman's shacks. I forget what they call them. So we're gonna interview the folks there. I think there's only like 2 people living there. We're gonna find out if anyone has seen Ruby. There are more than 2 people, actually. I forgot. Okay, Ruby. Have you seen Ruby, ma'am?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
We can ask her on a date, but Kim is here, so it's awkward. I'm looking for someone else. I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood. Okay, when did this person stay here? Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday. Oh, she looks slightly disappointed. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning. Holy crap, that is early. Yes, that's the optimal time. Gotta make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else? No, I think that's it. Okay. Let's ask the old woman if she has seen Ruby. Actually, real quick, just... Oh, hey, it's Joyce. Joyce, what are you doing here? She moved.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around a post.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Oh, I don't know what the difference between a jetty and a pier is. Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing. Yep, that's exactly what I just did. Jetty.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
Ah, how convenient.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
There's like a whole town of people living here, and she's like, this isn't on the official maps? That's a little weird. That, and she's also keeping an eye on you. Have you been spying on us, Joyce?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Ah, okay.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see.
Yikes.
Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Old lady's got spunk. All right, how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village. Slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half finished 10 years ago. Water drips down eaves of eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Pay no attention to that, ma'am.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
All right. Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull gray metal rests in her scabbard, a sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear. Okay.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right, politics time. Let's react. Okay. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. That they don't. She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky. Have I told you how they discovered this place? The wind picks up. Her raincoat flaps in the gust. This Isola? Yes, in Selinde. You have not. Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. Oblivion. That's so me. I knew you would sympathize. She nods. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means, our home, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. She corrects the scarf around her neck. For now, how can I assist you in this new location? Tell me now. We have time. What's so special about this place? Do we? He glances at his watch. He doesn't look like he does. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you. Maybe there's something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit. Okay. Do we actually have anything new to tell her? Let's talk about the lynching. Where are the remaining 2 mercs? It looks like we asked her this, but they've gone to ground. They're armed to the teeth. We still need to know where they are. Okay. No new info there. How much time do we have? Matter of days, not weeks. That's what we learned last time. Okay. Okay, this is all stuff we've asked, so I just want to make sure there's nothing new. All right, I know the woman you're talking about. We have it under control. Good, then you've made progress. It's imperative that you move fast. The tribunal will not be patient. The tribunal is the mercenaries who are out for blood after their mercenary buddy was killed. Let's talk about this boat. Okay, nothing new there. Been dealing with Everart. He asked me to deliver an envelope. Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it? Here. Here? Oh no, what is that bloated hellbat want with my little cinderblock town? Kind of condescending, but at least she's upset about it. No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him, or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem like less of a sociopath. He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinez. A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. She looks down the jetty remorsefully. Go ahead, help him, make it so. I have no power to stop him. You'd prefer something else? First, there won't be a youth center, whatever he's told you or the residents. It'll be something horrific, perhaps even worse than a statue. So yes, I do. Like what? A fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections. Sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get around to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money. So you're sad you can't buy the place. Yes, I'm sad I will never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village. She's more defensive about it than usual. Full of ghosts and ancient memories. She smiles. Has this errand yielded you any information? This whole thing is a takeover. Let's just completely throw Everard under the bus because he's kind of a dick. He told me in his own words he's taking it. He'll also use the drug trade to finance the harbor. Taking it? She looks toward the colorful mountain of crates, like toy blocks rising above Martinez. Green livery changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing. They were talking about a war. Everard needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this. He's ready for a war. They all are. They most certainly are not. Colonel has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship. I've seen the Union's forces. They're better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Krenel to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I'm sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice? What do you suggest I do? Does it matter? Or has her mind been made up for quite a while? Alright, first, will this affect your decision-making? Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective, okay? Officer. The look on the lieutenant's face conveys uncertainty. He doesn't even sound angry. It's apocalypse o'clock. Time to commence the gloaming. The lieutenant looks at his own watch and sighs. Maybe so, Detective, but that doesn't mean we're not obliged to try and stop it. Okay. He's right. There will be slow, simmering, hideous civil war. The beginnings of a failed state. No apocalyptic rapture, just ugliness. So what are you gonna do? What will I do? She says, slowly looking around. Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes. The wind blows. The waves crash in the distance. She crosses her arms and asks, "Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola?" During our reality lowdown, she helped us learn the state of the world here. No, you said you would, one day. She nods. It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years. Why is that? The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Mundi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. She points northwest. Irene la Navigator, the Queen of Sirens, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds. Each of those expeditions would have been led by an admiral. Sounds like a purge, like she was purging her political rivals. Ouch. Sounds political. She nods. There was no precedent for such an undertaking. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until, after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry, called Volta du Mar, or Return from the Sea, the 8th expedition returned, sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean. The air is cold and scented with petrichor. This ocean. She nods. The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The masthand proclaimed "Linsalende, Linsalende," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God. Wow, that is a lot, actually. You've thought it a million times. After life, death, after death, life again. After the world, the Pale. After the Pale, the world again. A total shift, she nods, in human comprehension of reality. On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lysergeek. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. Ooh, we gained a new thought. 4 years later, the Queen's counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high. And this was the last break we got? The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae, or they discovered us, all in the rush of the great interstellary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there, wipe out indigenous populations, gunboat economies, or they came to do the same for us, or had done to each other. But here, she spreads her arms, there was no one but the skua, the Liliaceae, and the Blood Beach and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol the suzerain. Things are not as good as they were back then. So what happened? Revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism. Leaving us here. On Kailu. She studies your reaction. The Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later. So the great skua was the first bird they saw and they shot it down? The first living autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective, the coat of arms of the suzerain, and the wings on the crest of the commune. I seem to have it in for it, or it for me. I broke one. In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet, much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls. It's raining. It is. She pulls the hood over her head. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom. The gangs will run wild. The lieutenant keeps his hand in the rain, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol. Alright, so what will you do about all this, Joyce? I will surrender Terminal B to the Union. Is that within your means? She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second. We will see. Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100. What happens will happen. She takes the end in her rain-slick hand and starts untying the knot. The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez if you handle the situation on the ground. So you're going now. Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. Can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here. We? She generally avoids that term with her employers. There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner. Oh. Okay. You are the Wild Pines. There are no employers. You are the Citizens Militia. There are no superiors. She turns to you, rope in hand. What does that mean? Of course I have superiors. That's right, Detective. And next time you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion. My bad. My bad. Events are already in motion. Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say. Even after all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is. I have not deceived you. I told you exactly who I was. Rejoice Layton. Okay, I guess that's it. Bye. Keep the peace.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
Okay.
How far along is Cronell's investigation?
How much time do we have left?
The confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps.
Oh shit.
As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves.
Dame, good luck with the shot. Thanks for stopping by. I'm feeling the weight of like consequences here.
Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
Fair.
I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Fair. Okay.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
So you're over-radiated. Has she been through the Pale too often?
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
She points to her heart. How do you keep it together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola. The Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Easlary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself. I guess we're not going to learn here. All right, goodbye, Rejoice Layton.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
Find solution to strike deadlock. That was a secret task, apparently. We've leveled up again. We have a new thought that we can learn. The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn a gray-blue as more oxygen gets between you. Wow, you work hard. I do? Oh yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. Oh, I guess I do. Yes. Oh yeah, like a horse. A workhorse for hard work. That sounds less complimentary, but okay. What hard work do I do exactly? Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride. I fucking ride till I die, bitch. That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocences on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you don't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer. I mean, yeah, I did take that bribe from Joyce. Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer. Can't say I didn't make that Selene guy give me some of his money either. Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer, a shark. And I got that giant novelty check from Everard, it's true. Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor. But you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it. Hell yeah. So the game is randomly reacting to the fact that we've been asking for money from a lot of people, it seems like. Everard gave me the $5. He did. Yes, he did. And you took it. Took it and put it in your pocket. Ka-ching, baby doll. Officer Hustle riding shotgun. Could say I took some money from that manana guy, too. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy. Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake him for shit and then pawn it off, law officer style. Okay, I guess I've made some gills, sure. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into a cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now ask yourself, are you rich? No, I actually am not rich. I have $1.31 to my name. That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is it? Why is that? Because of that Gart guy riding my ass. Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think, hustler. Think with your head. I don't know. Why am I so poor? Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol? I thought there were no taxes. You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, this tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money. I mean, this seems like a pretty big number. What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples? I mean, I don't really want to opt in to free market fundamentalism, so let's opt out of that. What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal, free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street. This guy's approaching the emerging boogie street lingo as part of his sales pitch for the free market economy. Go away. Okay. Good job, everybody. Okay. We're still trying to become sober. Oh, that's giving us a -2 to physical instrument. That's why we're having such a hard time trying to open that that freezer, that ice freezer. Okay, is there something we want to get rid of? Let's get rid of the homosexual underground. Actually, hold on. Let's check out the Insulindian miracle. Yeah, okay. Let's get rid of this one and try to learn the Insulindian miracle. You are reminded of a poem somewhere deep inside you, the translation of which you don't remember. Nulla sar cambiato della luce, it begins. Colore come grigio I marroni, tutti stampati uno sull'altro, trovai un vuoto, una macchia bianca, gli altri guardano, che bella giornata, che bel tempo, ma senti la rotativa. You were reminded of it when you heard about the discovery of Insulinde. But what does it mean? And how do you know it by heart? I can't believe those words tumbled out of my mouth, somewhat naturally sounding, which is not the same as correct, let's be clear, but I said them faster than I expected to. Okay. So shit's going down still. Let's go talk to the old woman and ask about Ruby. I think we're getting very close to major events.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Oh, I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me? I can wash it for you, she says, after looking the jacket over. But it's going to take about half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long? Hell yeah, we got time. Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put. I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day, the lieutenant says, rubbing his thigh. Okay, we've been running a lot, apparently. All right, I'll wait. Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Oh, we did get a new Fallen item. Gained the Fallen Windbreaker. Must say I'm proud of this one, she nods, handing the jacket back to you. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope it'll have an easier life in your hands. Thank you. We can't check it out right now. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast? Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately. Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten. Like an asshole. Oh, because you're blind. Right. He's a sharp one, she says to herself and runs her hand across the washboard. She's being evasive. She knows something. Ooh. There was a murder in Martinez. He points east. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help. Would you now? She turns to him. I don't know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. I don't remember what this is referring to, but I feel like maybe it's a good choice. No, it's not like that man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven, plucking at the window glass. I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us. There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else? I see, ma'am. The lieutenant turns to you. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway. You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others, too. Oh, okay, all right. We'll do that. All right, we have a new Fallen Windbreaker. Let's put that on. What a fantastic outfit. Right. Let's unequip these. We don't need those right now. All right, the washerwoman is hiding something. Look around, maybe get into her shack somehow? Her shack somehow. I mean, that's our shack, right? I think. Let's see if there's something new in here that we missed. This is, of course, where we sleep at night, so it would be interesting to see what's in here now. Ah, a loose floorboard. Okay. As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. All right, let's move it aside. The hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. All right, what's in here? Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. All right, let's take a look. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard, wrapped in paper. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber, like your own Villiers pistol, for example. So this bullet isn't for the breech loader like the murder weapon. The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is? You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Yikes. Okay. Let's quick save here, just in case. And, see what she has to say here.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack? God damn that girl, she murmurs softly. Okay. And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure. A bullet? The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman. You didn't put it there, did you? She did. Gone and hid things in there. She shakes her head. She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. So you rented the room to Ruby. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge. As I've done before when she's been in trouble, or just looking for solitude, I've made it clear we welcome all kinds of people here. Okay, when was this? She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. Her wrinkled hand needs a blue rag in the water. What has she gotten herself into, that girl? That's for the police to find out. The lieutenant takes out his familiar blue notebook. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few. Yeah, we do. All right. So, we're going to learn all kinds of fun stuff, I hope. You said she left on Monday. Yes, early, with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think. She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by and it woke her up, just like it did you. Oh, I don't remember that happening, but okay. Kim, she must have heard your Kanema. Yes, that is the downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. His voice is tinged with pride. It lets the bad guys know when you're coming. Okay. Is the room exactly as she left it? I cleaned it, like I always do. Was there anything else there? No. The truth, sire. I really like this drama skill. What is she like, Ruby? She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. She rubs her cold hands together. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation, so I really appreciate that about her. Did she talk to you much during her last stay? No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself. What do you mean? She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room. Why do you think she left the bullet there? How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun. She looks back toward her shack, thinking. Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff? Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieus she'd made. She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that. She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere. So we know she's carting equipment around, and we don't know why. So where did she go? I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. It's a peninsula. She might be trapped. You'll never find her, you know. Her tone is without malice. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived. I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We're persistent. Further up the coast we go, then. Are you sure you wouldn't rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? She drops the rag into the bucket. It's clean now. Seems like a better idea to me. We have crimes to solve, ma'am. The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. One thing. Officer, if you do find her, please go easy on her. She looks around. The air is getting colder. She's a good girl, whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in. Very interesting. Still haven't found anything on the boardwalk regarding bullet traces. Okay. Well, let's head back to that mural then. We were just there, but that's okay. That is okay. You know what? Let's see if these kids have anything to say. Scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it. Kids, have you seen any bad people around? What bad people? One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open. I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case, says the lieutenant. All right, is Lily your sister? Yes. Okay. Straight to the point. I like it. We got all the drunks sitting around here. Wow, we are creeping along. Holy smokes. Okay, here we go. Can we go this way? Okay. I'm going to take a closer look at the mural, which is now highlighted green instead of yellow. Step closer. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic, all these dark rooms. Felled Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. Alright, could Ruby be in there? In there? She could. Or, the lieutenant points behind you. She could be in the identical ruin over there. Or in that boat's shack. In that church tower, maybe. Why single out this one building? Shivers. Oh. All right, let's boost our shivers before we do this. Let's leave. Dragon Gem, hey, welcome in. It is great to see you. We are about to crack this case, I think. We're looking for a murder suspect. Need to boost our shivers stat. We already apparently have a +1 to that. I really liked that game you were playing today, Dragon Gem. I'm a big fan of games like The Room, and that actually kind of reminded me of that. So I might. Well, I definitely added it to my Steam wish list, but I might be picking that up soon. All right. Oh, this is +1 shivers. Okay. We're gonna boost the heck. You love The Room. Awesome. Awesome. We can be friends. Yeah, I love The Room games. I think I'm one behind. I think I haven't played the most recent one, but yeah, those games are super good. All right, let's listen to the wind. Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb. I have not played the House of Da Vinci, but I have watched someone play it on stream, and it also looked very good. I would like to play it at some point. What was I even attempting to do here? Trying to talk to the wind? The city? Whatever you thought would happen did not, and now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? We have not tried to talk to the city, to be clear. It is as good as The Room. Awesome. I think that one is already on my Steam wish list. Yeah, I could see like replaying all of the Room games on stream. House of Da Vinci. I think there's 2 of those, right? There's a pretty good Sherlock Holmes game I watched somebody play recently. I really like immersive 3D puzzle games. The Agent game you were playing today is like more stylized, but the puzzles looked right up my alley. It looked like a lot of fun. Right. Lieutenant, she could be anywhere. How do we find her? How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. The lieutenant sighs, then gets a hold of himself. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. He looks north. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. I used to only stream Magic the Gathering Arena, and I took a year off, and when I came back, I wanted to be more of a variety streamer. So I played the Room series, and now I decided I'm a puzzle streamer. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, when the person that I watched play those games is basically a puzzle streamer. And she plays like random shooters and stuff too, sometimes horror games. But I love that we can call that just its own category, you know. Some people are a variety streamer. Some people are puzzle streamers. I think in the past I wasn't sure I wanted to stream those games because I wasn't sure if like getting stuck on stream would be like something I would like. But I like those games so much that it might just be worth it for me to do at some point. So they're on my list of games to get to eventually on stream. Might be a while, but yeah, I like those games a lot. And then there's the church. He looks at the bell tower. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Okay. Okay, so we finished the task for asking about Ruby in the village. Okay. Nice. I spent 2 hours on a puzzle in House of Da Vinci. I did not mind it at all. Well, awesome. Man, I don't know if I would like that personally, but were you like being pretty collaborative with chat? Like, was everybody kind of helping out and stuff, or were you like trying to figure it all out on your own? Because I know some people, you know, they don't want help from chat, and other like most of the time I'm fine with chat helping out when I'm playing a game. So I'd probably be fine with somebody like pointing out, oh, there was something here, But I don't think I would want somebody to be like, all right, let me just walk you through the puzzle. Like, I wouldn't want that. But if it was like a good collaborative stream, I think that would be a lot of fun. And if that fails, if we don't find her, Kim, then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that. He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm. Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. All right. An adventure awaits, an adventure on the windswept urban coast. We can listen to the wind again. Oh, okay. A breeze, like a quiet sigh, moves over you. Cool air breaks across your body. It brings the salt of the sea into your lungs. Go to the children of the big sea. Well, what the hell does that mean? The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the Feld building. What the hell? Work with the children of the big sea. Find the children of the big sea. Okay. Okay, we just need to keep walking around the coast, otherwise. I'm fine with chat helping out. So my brother was trying to help me through the puzzle on stream. And then he had to leave before I finished it, so I had to go back to figuring it out myself. So it took longer, and that's why it took 2 hours. But it was my brother, so I didn't want to tell him to back off. But yes, I prefer hints. Got it. Got it. Okay, Kim, did I have a seizure? Doesn't look like it to me. He pauses to study you for a moment. Probably not, anyway. The wind told me to talk to children. Let's roll. Okay. The lieutenant looks down the coast, toward the shacks. When you're ready, officer. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break because my throat is parched and I need to get some water. So I'll be back in just a few. Don't go anywhere, y'all. All right, we're back. Water has been acquired. My lips are not quite as chapped as they were before I left. So, okay, we need to explore the coast, I guess. Let's change our outfit, actually. Let's get this back on. This is fine. That's fine too, I guess. Composure has been good for us. What kind of pants do we want on? What do we have on right now? +1 physical instrument, right? That's +1 logic. Drama, right? Oh no, let's do the metal. Okay. All right. Sure, this is fine. Perfectly normal outfit for a police officer to wear. So we just need to explore the coast, and we will apparently find what we need to find. So head in a generally northern direction. We already looked in here. Oh, that's it. That's all there is on this side. Okay. Still struggling to know when my clicks will cause him to run or not, but wait, what was that? Come back. Oh. The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth. What's in there? Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer? Kim, any idea what's down there? No idea. He takes his glasses off to polish. I don't know how clear this is, but this concrete thing here on the left is what we're looking at, I think. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here. Think we might find Ruby down there? We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachal's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. He puts his glasses back on. In conclusion, she could be under any building, but not in there. He looks to the slit and sighs. I hope not. I do not want to yell into the slit, so let's just finish that. Let's head up past the church. Okay, this is as far as we can go in that direction. I mean, this is the bunker. Oh, that's a weird noise. Was I imagining that? It was like a metallic whale. Okay, could this structure have been used to take the shot? From here to the whirling? I can't see how. He looks southeast and blows on his fingers. The church is in the way. Oh, okay. We can try to open the door. It's a one-time shot. If we boost our interfacing, what do we have? We have +2 interfacing right now. Are any of these hurting our interfacing? No. Can we boost our interfacing? I'm hearing a weird noise in the background. I'm getting a little creeped out. Okay, we already have gloves for interfacing. Okay. Wow, we've never put on any of these glasses apparently. +1 hand-eye coordination. I mean, that's not bad. What do we got? Logic? I don't know. Okay. Well, oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let's just try opening this door. Because why not? Nope. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut. Huh, the door is shut tight. How can we get in there? The lieutenant shrugs. We don't get in there. What do you mean? We get into like everywhere, even the light bending guy's container. But you're saying we can't get in here? Frankly, you're just going to have to accept that you can't get in through every single door, but this is a video game, damn it. I deserve it. No, we've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everett knew that's a part of our MO. I'm not going to accept this. This door could be part of the investigation. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus, they can't get in. He looks at the door with a rueful smile. Oh, we gained a thought. Okay. At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful will come from this. Maybe. Perhaps. There was this campfire nearby. Maybe Ruby was there? I mean, there's nothing to interact with here. Huh. These traps aren't relevant. I'm hearing a sound. I'm absolutely hearing a weird sound in the background, and it's kind of creeping me out. All right, let's go on the other side of the church. If we can't find anything here, maybe when it says explore the coast, maybe it means like back in town? I'm not sure. I'm just speculating. All right, here's music. We heard this before. That's not a big deal. Have you seen Ruby?
Hello again.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around? No. Just no? It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast. That's good. Nobody to complain when you get the club going. Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party. Well, okay. Meanwhile... all kinds of weird sounds lately. Check this task again. Keep searching the coast. Look inside the church. Ask around. I don't know. Ask a girl on a date, then ask her? Ask the wind, maybe? Okay, let's go inside the church. Game is not just telling us to explore the coast, it's telling us to explore everywhere. Which in some ways feels like the game's, this is the game encouraging us to like do all this side stuff, like poke your nose into everything and everywhere. Have you seen Ruby?
Yes, what is it?
What? No one's suspicious around here. She has not seen her, sire, 'tis true. Okay. Anything interesting here? Oh, right, we have a task to give Dolores Day a figurine. Looks like I can't give this figurine to her. Why? because she's a stained glass window. That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else? Like what? Is the task still on? I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Okay, that's weird. Very curious. Let's dial a random phone number, I guess. You pick up the handset. There's a tone. Machine is operable. All right, let's dial a random number. Calling.
I'm tired.
A man answers, fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background. Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while. That's me working from home, and I go literally hours without using my voice, and then I go on stream, and my voice gets all hoarse. So that's my life. What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much, but I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. Oh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Interesting. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. Dial a random number with your eyes closed. Very high chance of success. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before. Wait, what did I just do? You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola, some far-off nation-state. 005 is Revachol ZOC. 001 is Grad on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next two digits you dial are the area code for the city of Morova. Okay, let's keep going. 41, 44, 47. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 11, 17, 361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling. There's more? Yes. 451, 67, 451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. Let's finish it. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long-distance call. Your ear fills with the crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away, a distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. Kim, the lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows. Let's try hanging it up. No, you can't. Some strange force is keeping the headset glued to your hand, your ear listening to the ring in the speaker. Calling, 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 calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small, the dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Hello. Her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I want to die.
What?
It takes a second for her to realize what you said. Your voice makes me want to turn into dust.
Oh no. Is that you?
Her voice sounds like she's waking up now. Still plaintive, tired. This is too much. You need to recede. A creature is a creature. I wish I was the wind. Oh no, not this. What time is it? Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Oh. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing. Okay, let's not react. It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise. I don't want to say goodbye, so we're gonna proceed here. I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out. I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
There's silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Let's say nothing.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
If anybody in chat has an opinion here, I'm going to put it up for a vote. We can go with, do you want to party? I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. You're in Morova, right? Where are you going in 2 hours? I am the law. Is someone there with you? Or we can hang up. So if any of y'all have an opinion on the matter, go ahead and vote now. Assuming you're watching on desktop, I believe. Man, I don't know what to pick here. Gosh. Let's go with number 2. I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset, cramping up with pain. My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
Is someone there with you?
Yes.
I'm the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect. The machine ran out of money. Wow. So I think we just talked to our ex. We could dial that same number again. You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling, calling. Let it call. Calling, 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 calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her. Why? Come on. You know why. Let's let it ring. Calling. Calling.
Harry, please.
I need to know who you are. Who are you?
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Yikes. Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. All right. She doesn't want to hear from us. So I guess that's the end of that. It was physically and mentally draining on our on poor Harry here. We'll heal up. We'll heal up. We leveled up. We leveled up indeed. I think I want to put a point into... Well, maybe interfacing. Where's that? Yeah, let's do that. So we can work things better. Okay. What do we have here? Map wall. Something about the map wall in the bookstore. We can now check again. Okay. Interesting. Seems we can check the mural again that we just checked. Okay. Let's try again. I wonder what secret check we made that kind of unlocked that for us again. Okay, let's try it again. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it. Where does it go? In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase, to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs. And then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away. What is happening? She's down there. I think she's down there, below this building. All right. Okay. Why? Kim asks. We've looked everywhere else. Right. Well, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically. Finally, my time to shine, says Savoir-faire. Okay, there's a ladder next to the sign. Can we climb it? Perhaps you can climb them. We're not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70. Okay. There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails. Okay. What's the deal with the ladder? A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing, it says, casually. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all, Kim says. All right, let's assess the situation here. The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded, and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's, 3 meters above ground, and you're 180... 180 centimeters? Is that what we're asking here? 190. I'm a giant. Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder, instead... What if you were to do something more subtle? Oh. What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Okay. What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport? Teleportation is not a thing. The lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit? This really has nothing to do with adventure. We're dealing with basic physics here. I mean, it can't hurt to try. Oh, yes, it could hurt. A lot. Savoir-faire. Oh, man. We have a good chance. All right. All right, let's try to teleport to the roof. We're going to try to boost our savoir-faire. Like you do. We haven't tried to use our savoir-faire skill in quite a while. So, okay, what do we need for that? +1 savoir-faire. Surely there must be more. Right? Reaction speed ain't bad. That's -1 savoir-faire. Okay. I think that's all we got. Ah, damn it. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, this is -1 savoir-faire. Okay. Okay. Are we wearing anything else that reduces savoir-faire? Okay. Okay. The girl with a bow. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How is everybody doing? That is a great username, by the way. The girl with a bow. I'm trying to spell this correctly. Give you a shout out. Did I do it right? I did do it right. Last seen playing Dropsy. Fantastic. How's your evening going? Fornado, Old School J, Sonneveld. Welcome, 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 everybody. I'm so happy to see you. My name is Sean, in case y'all don't know. It's all right, Jay. I appreciate your emote enthusiasm regardless. It's only 2 p.m. here, but it's going well. Awesome. Where are you then? Because it is just after 9 p.m. here. Australia. Excellent. Well, welcome in. I'm on the west coast of the United States. My name is Sean. I am a variety streamer, and I play a lot of single-player RPG-ish type stuff. Lately, on Sundays and Wednesdays, we're playing Disco Elysium. And on Tuesdays, I've been going through Metro 2033 lately. So, welcome on in, everybody. I'm very happy to see you. In case any of you are like playing this game or want to play this game, we are in what I would consider like the end game-ish. It's very spoilery, so if you want to remain spoiler-free, I totally get wanting to check out for this, but if y'all want to stick around, I'm thrilled to have you. So yeah, we are, as one does, about to try to teleport up onto the roof of this building because the ladder is unsafe. It's unsafe. So I do want to remain spoiler free, so I'm a bounce, but I'll check in again soon. Okay, awesome, great. No worries at all. If you're considering playing this game, get the fuck out. No, Chaz, please. I want people to experience the majesty of this game because it is an incredible piece of writing in video game. So, Karen, did you get your shot? I really hope you did. But yeah, girl with the bow, thank you so much for the raid, and have a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah, I'll be checking out your stream sometime soon too, I hope. Awesome, Karen. I'm really glad. I'm really glad that everybody's getting their vaccines. Take it easy the next few days, because it may or may not be rough for you. I hope it's not, but you know, if it is, play some video games, watch some movies, and yeah, take it easy. Also, no spoilers for me because I can't play it. Not allowed. You know what? I thought I read that this game was actually unbanned. in Australia. We're gonna look this up real quick. Disco Elysium banned Australia. Yes, it was initially banned, but that ruling has since been overturned. So, Dame, you have no excuse. You have no more excuse at this point. You have to play it. We're gonna put a link in here. My source, the internet. The internet is never wrong. They did lift it. Yes, apparently. I didn't read the whole article, but, you know, I read the headline, and that's obviously enough. We never need to read more than the headline, so. But okay, let's try to teleport up onto this roof. I mean, that sounds perfectly reasonable, right? Oh, hey, this was not interactable before. But okay, let's try to teleport up the roof. Teleport to the roof. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to do is do it. Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence. Oh my god, I can't believe it! Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement. Oh, man. I think it was the final cut that was briefly banned. Yes, I don't think the original version was ever banned. Started unbanned, final cut was banned, and now unbanned again. Yes. Yes, that is correct. Okay, so, since y'all are here, this game has some pretty good Twitch integration. You all can vote for the choices that we make here in this dialogue choice. Chaz, you are the article reader here. That's why we love you. So we just teleported up to the roof. We can gloat to Kim, or we can just stand there majestically. So I'm going to put it up for a vote. You all decide what we do here, and choose one or two. And if nobody has any opinions, I will choose something appropriate. But that's why you pay me the big bucks. Yes. Yes. Of course I pay the big bucks. All right, I did it, Kim. I teleported. I just saw you climb the ladder, the lieutenant shouts from below. You just climbed it like a regular person. Oh. No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider. Always surprised by what gets the banhammer over there. Yeah, wasn't Wolfenstein banned over there for a while? Or am I thinking of... Well, maybe it was Germany. Like the new Wolfenstein, the most recent one. I'm not sure. The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly, you hear... Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding there. Okay, we absolutely teleported. I refuse to believe anything else. This is actual integration. If you're watching on desktop and maybe mobile, I'm not 100% sure. You should see like little panels on the Twitch screen. You can look at my task list, you can look at my character sheet, and I can pull up polls to let chat, you know, vote on how I respond to dialogue choices. So it's pretty slick. I like it. Germany banned all Wolfensteins. Oh, okay, that must be what I'm thinking of. Found out that from Bumfluff, that Simpsons had some of the best jokes cut on the irregular... Oh, no! That's really sad. But they're double standard rules that don't ban movies for the same reason. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Anything that looks like drug use gets banned. I see. Okay. Yeah, I had heard that about Germany requiring swastikas to be hidden or something. I get where they're coming from. But But yeah, that's a tough issue. I don't know where I stand on that. But they have a more direct history with it, obviously, than we do here. Anytime drugs seem to have a positive effect. Yeah, so we have drugs we can take, and they do in fact give us positive effects. Oh, maybe I don't have any. I thought I had some. I thought I had drugs, and now I'm so sad. Apparently I'm drugless, but yeah, this game does have drugs, and it's like boosts your stats or whatever. So yeah, I guess that would run afoul of those rules. I mean, I'm happy not to see swastikas. Same, if we're being perfectly honest. This central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Okay. All right, well, let's head into this building. Let's try to find a way to let Kim in to help us out. And we'll go from there. Oranje. I love that this game actually gives you a pronunciation guide. Like, more games and anything with a fantasy setting should have a way to, or should provide that as well. They got removed because you have Australian viewers. Wait, do you mean the Twitch integration isn't showing up for you? Do I have it turned on? Or are you serious that it's actually removed? Swastikas are easy markers for villain, but also too real? Yes. There are real Nazis out in the world, you know? And I can see the argument of any exposure is glorification, you know, whether that's the intent or not. Yeah, I see the Twitch integration on my dashboard, but I don't know. It's all like very black box to me. If it's not working, I have no idea why. Yes, pronunciation guides, please. Every fantasy book, please tell me how to say your, you know, multi-consonant with apostrophes type of name, please. Please, please, please. Oh, I was making that up. No worries. I'm very literal minded sometimes. That's just how I am. So, all right, let's go downstairs. Thanks for the follows, everyone. By the way, I don't call out individual follows because sometimes when I want to follow somebody on Twitch, it gives me anxiety to do so. So I figure I won't call anyone out here in case you have the same problem. So, but I do see your follows, and I do appreciate it very much. You should take out your flashlight. Okay. All right, video game, I will do so. Great. Pronunciation guy, yeah. Just so you can listen to people pronounce French. Yeah. Okay, Dame, are you calling me out for my terrible French pronunciations in this game? Because there are many French words in this game, and I do not pronounce any of them correctly. It is sad and unfortunate. Antiquated office furniture, very exciting. This Twitch integration would be cool for other point-and-click adventures. Yes, I agree. I haven't looked into too many other games that offer Twitch integration. I see it a lot in like roguelikes and games that are kind of intended to be pretty goofy. You know, so Twitch viewers can make a game harder or easier, you know, that kind of thing. But I do like this game's integration in particular. Mostly Mike, to be honest. Fair. No, Flo, this is a fictional world. The city is called Revachol. I think the general region is called Martinez. I could be mixing those up, but yeah, this is a fictional world. Baldur's Gate 3 has really cool Twitch integration. That's awesome. Games like that, Mass Effect, Dragon Age, like any RPG. I mean, this is an RPG. I would love to have good Twitch integration just kind of come standard. It is, I would say, it's definitely shades of Europe. Yes, lots of accents everywhere. and obviously like French words and other languages, but not real. So, all right, can we let Kim in? This, oh yeah, there's Kim right there. Great. 2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while. This is a cool integration. If I'm curious about your quest log, I can look and be completely bamboozled because I don't know context. Yes? Yes, that is correct. You can also look at my character sheet and be completely overwhelmed by all the different stats that are in this game. The lore is fascinating but extensive. I really like the world building in this game. You can tell they could make 10 games set in this world and you would learn something new and different like every single time. And I hope they do. I hope they do so. Who's there? What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get this door open. Okay, Kim. Let's get him open. Wonder if you could hack something into ScumVM, maybe with some metadata for current quests. I would be very interested, because isn't ScumVM open source? Or am I imagining that? Well, yeah, and Karen, this is my second playthrough, and I've seen like very different things so far. Like, I don't think the overall trajectory of the game changes, but like the way you approach things and the flavor of it is actually significantly different. At least between my 2 playthroughs, anyway. It is. You do think it's open source? That would be cool. That would be a cool thing to add it. You know, and even like adventure games. No, what am I thinking of? There's some other like adventure game engine I think out there, right? If that was just like a feature that it had, that would be cool. Twitch integration. Huh, I hope no one dangerous heard that. How did you even get in there? After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? I teleported Kim. Thank you. There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before. Oh. So pedestrian. Yes, it's cool. Oh, okay. Yes, it's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages. I don't know why the screen faded to black there, but okay. There's residual VM, but that's only for 2 games. It is open source. You would have to add it for different engines. At least the API is consistent. That would be the easy part, like the Twitch API, I mean. But yeah, I mean, adding it to different engines would certainly not be a trivial amount of work by any means. All right, let's creep around this spooky building. What do we have here? Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Ooh, a new coat. All right, I like that we're still getting new clothing this late in the game. Cool. Sure, until you fell on your head. Mom, don't look. I'm cool. All right. All right. What do we have here? In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ooh. I'm cool, you guys. I'm cool. Stale fabric, smell, and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. So this was a revolutionary hideout, like several decades ago, it looks like. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Even just adding it for the 3 major engines would be a lot of games. Scum, SCI, and AGA. The 2 Sierra. Okay, alright. You can easily get inventory for all AGI games, because it's always stored the same way, different for other engines. The hat is hard to beat, though. I agree. It's a good hat. Krasmazov portrait. In this world, Krasmazov is like the father of communism. A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There's a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait. Let's brush that off. We are a communist in this game. Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample mustache and sideburns, looks a bit silly. Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov. Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago. The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm. Well, his blessed visage is here, Dame. Yes, portrait. The leader is here. What's with all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers? We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers. Still have to add Twitch integration to Cosmos Cosmic Adventure first. You gotta start somewhere, you know? Taking that first step, that's the hardest part. A good hiding place for someone who's up to no good. Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy. I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case. Kim's like, do what you want, pal. The revolution will not be televised. It's true. Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the student's room? Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff. The youths. Could someone have stopped through here recently? You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history. He looks at the dust. All right, let's head out. It will almost certainly be live streamed, yes. On Twitch, on Instagram, on Snapchat, on Twitter. That's how it goes these days. So dismissive of the younger folk. Not dismissive. Oh man. Revolutionary's hat. +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. Did we learn Mazovian socioeconomics? Apparently we did not. I'm actually surprised. We were going all in on the communism thing here. Interesting. All right, well. Good to know, I guess. You want me to wear the hat? I can do this. I can make this happen. What does the hat give us currently? +1 logic and -1 suggestion. That's okay. Look at this revolutionary badass here, everybody. The communist of communists. Truly. Oh, this hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socioeconomic theory. Oh. It is in black and white. This is an Ushanka, right? Pat the hat. Krasmazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Foxbath, welcome in. How are you doing? I am doing well. We are in some serious endgame stuff in Disco Elysium, so if you're okay with that, please stay tuned. We are having a good old time. Boot prints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. You know what? We missed a thing here, so let's click on that first. I don't know anything about this DOSBox stuff, but it does sound fascinating. Could this have been the killer's hideout? In this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? Literally just got a notification that my friend Salcom went live, and she's wearing one of those hats in color in her profile pic. It's all connected, Dame. Nothing is a coincidence. This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Oh. Outside the window, the day is clear, and as mild as can be in early spring. Could the killer have used this as a hideout? It's a great place to hide, and Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive, but there hasn't been anyone here in ages. Okay, the shot did not come from here. I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I know what DOS box is, but the stuff y'all are talking about with modifying the engines and stuff is something I'm not familiar with, but I do find it interesting. So there are footprints going to the right. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Okay, well, that's not ominous in the slightest. Okay, let's the tunnel collapsed. You have to find another way around. Okay, well, so much for delaying whatever's back here. Johnny mnemonic vibes. Okay. Oh, it's getting louder, the buzzing sound. There it is again. Like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell. Lieutenant, do you feel that? No, what do you mean? A pain, a strange tingling. I don't feel it, but he looks ahead, beyond the arch. We should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. Hold on, you really don't feel anything? No, but you're the sensitive one. Okay, that's true. Hey, I'm a random Twitch viewer. You should run this EXE I sent you. Oh yeah, no problem with that at all. It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous. All right, shit's about to go down, I think. I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole, worn smooth. So we've been looking for somebody wearing shoes where one of the soles is worn down. So I think we're about to find this person finally. It does sound like our spidey sense. Looks like our suspect if she's in here. Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. What do you mean? He lowers his voice. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over. You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail. Okay, alright. This is the game telling us you're about to hit a point of no return. Do you want to do anything else before you step forward? Huh. So we still don't know the full extent of the Union's plans. Should we see them again? I thought we kind of actually did know quite a lot about them. Remember to ask before posting an EXE. Please do. Please do, please. Yes, save and save again. This game is awesome. But also, yes, crazy. I'll leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but you just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful? I don't think it will. We know quite a bit about Everart's plans. I think we're good. We told Joyce about the Union's plans. I still don't think that was a good idea, but yes. Our affairs with the Wild Pines are in order, since she isn't in Martinez anymore. We've checked the buoy with Classier's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before. Oh, that's a good point. She told us her passport was hidden, and when we went to the place where it was hidden, there's nothing there. Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now. Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more. How bad do you think things could get? Well, we're not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground. He smiles in the dark. Yeah, that's pretty fucking dark. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done. All right, what do you think is waiting for us there? I think I see a cavern. The lieutenant's whisper echoes down the tunnel. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise. I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking. Or maybe not. He puts his hand to his holster. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back. Okay. All right. We are going to get out of here real quick. Because I do want to talk to Classier again and ask her about the passport. And since we're heading that way anyway, we'll go ahead and talk to Everard again and see what he has to say. And I think that will kind of wrap things up before this phase of the game is over. So, is this the way out? Yes, it is. All right. Can we fast travel from here? That would be nice, actually. Because when we're done wrapping up, we could, I guess not. When we are done wrapping up, it would be nice to be able to just zap back over here, but it's not to be. We're not too far from the church, though, so. Okay. Oh. Okay, no. We can teleport. Why can't we teleport? Oh no, the fast travel stopped working. Okay, well that's great. We'll take the scenic route then. And y'all that are new to the game can see the beautiful scenic boardwalk and fisherman's village here in lovely Martinez. I still really like the watercolor art style of this game. I don't know what else to call it. It's just very unique for an RPG. Yeah, I wonder how they did it. I have no like artistic skills whatsoever, so I have no idea how this stuff is done, but like, is it literally hand painted, you know? Like, I mean, whether like literally watercolor or just like, you know, in Photoshop or something, Procreate, I don't know. It's cool either way. All right, let's head up. Let's talk to Classier, then we'll talk to Everard, and then we'll go back to that cavern and see what there is to see. Yeah, it is very impressive regardless. Loading, loading, loading. I have a new hard drive on the way, so it'll be cool if we get some loading speed boosts from that. Should be here by this weekend, I'm hoping. It seems like you cannot trust the mail anymore here in the US to get things here quickly.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
So I found your buoy. It was empty. No passport. Her eyes widen. Oh. Did you take the documents? He's trying to throw her off with the bluntness of the question. No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them. She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance. Well, I'm afraid you may be in danger. She thinks for a moment, then shrugs. Yes, I am, regardless of who took the documents. It was probably just an accident. I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away. Do we have anything new to ask here? Let's get back to those lies you told. Lies, she repeats, then trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Dame. I have an idea. I have an idea of where they might have gone. We might go talk to an NPC later after this. Cam, why have we not arrested her yet? I think we're just trying to throw her off and see how she reacts. There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention. A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around. She doesn't want to get entered into the system because the people hunting her will know that she's around. But okay, she's not reacting yet. What if I told you you're under arrest? But I haven't done anything. She backs up against the railing with a forced smile on her face. Anything illegal. She purposely misrepresented information crucial to the case. True, but for seemingly good reasons. So, I'm not mad. But let's see where this goes. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in. Okay. I don't know what's about to happen here. You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we know nothing. The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs. Please, no. Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off. But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before. I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely? I can tell you. I can help you. Oh. All right. She knows something. What do you know? Who shot him? She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, Ruby. The woman we're looking for, and I think we were about to find. Why do you think it was her? She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs, she's been pretty frank about what she wants. And what is that? Sex, and more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she says in a near whisper, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but okay. So we found a peephole in the wall of her room, and we found footprints behind the wall that were recent. And that makes me think Ruby was the one spying on her now. I'm really glad we came back here, actually. I don't think I did this in my last playthrough either. Okay. I don't understand. The lieutenant sounds incredulous. He still has the cuffs in his hand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you? She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship. And you led her on? The lieutenant narrows his eyes. A little. I was flattered, you know. But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. She looks at her feet. We maybe kissed, nothing more. Sounds like she was fixated on you. This is just an assumption. Okay, fair enough. I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. She raises her eyes to meet yours, but she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. No, Yes, sorry. Yes, you are right. And really good memory because I had forgotten about that. She had the pinup of the pinups of the women in her truck. That is correct. I completely forgotten about that. Okay, so she knew what had happened when Lely was killed because she had been spying on them when he was killed. Okay. Okay. Somehow she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up, like she had a plan. Had she already planned to kill Lely prior? This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? So when Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you? She came over one night, drunk, said she turned my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be, to keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but she looks through the window of her room. Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. So, yeah, this was a toxic relationship, absolutely. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her. No, yeah. Okay, and how could she have killed him? You said there was a secret route there, right? She points to the door that leads to the pinball workshop. She could have come up through there, then taken the shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her. Then slip back downstairs without anybody noticing? That is possible. Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out here with her? Yes, she's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when the young woman falls silent. Her mouth moves without a sound. The peephole. Yes. Yes. You're thinking about the peephole, right? The perforation in the wall. She would have seen us. My bed is right next to. She's forgotten her cigarette in the ashtray. You mean to suggest she made it? Oh. No. She shrugs it off. No, why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and she's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. All right, that's it for Ruby. Our volition personality is not happy. Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you. Wait, I don't understand this first response. Who? Her. Stop letting her distract you. Okay, chat. We are bluffing with the arresting thing. Should we continue the bluff or should we back off? I'm going to let you all decide. So 1 or 2. 1 continues the bluff. 2 backs off. I think I'm leaning towards 1. We might step a bit closer, just in case. Still, she says, her voice breaking. After all this, sir, please, it's a shitty world and I know I'm shitty too. I know. Her hand turns into a fist, slowly crushing the cigarette she's still holding. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting at some multinational. She's gearing up for her last stand. This is it. Oh, it didn't come up. Okay, weird. All right, what do you deserve then? I don't know. She throws away the cigarette. To spend my days with smoke and drink and dance, wallowing in shit, just like everyone else. What other option do I have? You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive? You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. Oh, you voted back off. Oh. Okay. It must be fritzing out. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own in 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need. You do have the form, Kim says. He looks at your ledger. So what will have changed? Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol falls silent. Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol, an independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the Moor Lintern. Why would she say that? I find that hard to believe, miss. I also find it hard to believe. Don't. The world can change. It has changed before. She looks at you, frozen to her spot. It's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she? The Moor Lintern is like the world government, I guess. They're the people in charge of all the various regions in this world. All right, I've made my choice. She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Okay, good to know. We can arrest her. We can write a station call so that she has to come in later, or we can let her off the hook. I'm going to put it up to a poll. Let's see if it works this time. Yeah, it looks like it popped up for me. So y'all make the decision. And if it's not working for you, just tell me what you choose and we'll go with that vote. Must not be working. I see it popping up for me. But, yeah. So, do y'all think I should let her off the hook? Like, just don't arrest her at all? You didn't pick in time. Got it. Got it. It's like 15 seconds and I can't control it at all. All right. All right. We'll let her off the hook. Don't make me regret it. I won't, sir. She exhales, shaking visibly. Then she collects herself. Do we have anything else to say? No, that's it. Okay. I think we're done here. Oh. Hold on. We have a new skill check. And we have a very low chance because it's raining, apparently. So you can click on your stats. Oh, but not the poll. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. Give me a sec here. Turn this off. Let's turn it back on. Let's connect. Okay. Let me just try it here. You guys see if the poll works. And if not, I guess it's not the end of the world. It's just kind of curious. It's been working pretty well up until now. You know, I was hyping up, you know, how good the Twitch integration is. And, yeah. Huh. Well, that's a bummer. All right, well, let's head out. I think we're done here. We got an autosave, so you know something important just happened. Okay. Next stop, yeah, it worked really well prior to all this. gonna go talk to Kuno real quick, see if he stole the passport. Otherwise, I suspect the passport was never there to begin with. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan either, that's for sure. It seemed like we kind of broke through to him, but then again, maybe not, so. I don't even really know how to describe what breaking through to him even means. Oh, okay. Wasn't too long. All right, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
All right. More questions? Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay, I don't think he took it. We certainly can't ask him about it. That's okay. All right, let's go talk to Everart. Let's see what the Union dude has to say about all these shenanigans. It's weird that you can't fast travel to him. This guy is a mercenary, that big guy. I don't know if y'all saw where I was pointing. So he's one of the mercenaries in hiding that's out for revenge due to the fact that the other mercenary was murdered. We also know that there is another mercenary somewhere in the city, but we don't know where. We don't know who it is. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Just taking a nice little stroll. Okay, we made it. Let's see what Everart has to say for himself. I mean, he like bared his soul to us, at least it felt like it prior, so I wasn't expecting to get anything else out of him, but let's see.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
There's a mean little light in his eyes.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
I think he's referring to Joyce, the Wild Pines rep. His tone is totally different now. The jolly man of the people is gone, and so is the smile. Oh my god, you've been played! I mean, it looked like a boat sailing away from the coast. No need to be overly dramatic, Everart.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
All right, Fro. Good luck at the grocery store.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that.
Okay, so we've been played. We were completely played.
You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
So this was your plan all along?
Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay info to her.
I did, I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
Man, now I really want to replay again and like not be the guy who this guy plays like a fiddle. I don't know. Now I know why you've been so forthcoming.
No, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real.
Sure. How do you know she left?
Harry, I bugged her cabin. I bugged her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
This working love is real. They must have done it while Joyce was busy questioning the locals. So you've been listening to our conversations all the time?
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me.
The Hardy Boys?
Hell no. They'd fuck it up.
Okay.
They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi.
You use me.
Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
But she said she's insane, like me.
She's not insane. What did she tell you?
His expression betrays extreme skepticism. And maybe curiosity? I don't know. She told me she's overradiated from pale transit.
No, she's not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are. Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos. Just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective.
I've been walking the path of sobriety in this game, sir. Never mind the opening binge that led to our amnesia, but still.
I can see that, Harry. Alcohol has left its marks, but you're doing better than when I first saw you. Rich man is shitting himself. The working class sober.
She told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the Insulinde.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories about all the interesting things they've done and seen, all the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
Alright, so what happens now?
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour, and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
I have a bad taste in my mouth. You better make sure this ends up saving lives.
That it will, Harry. That it will. As to the bad taste, please, you're not a sommelier. You're a cop.
I suppose.
You knew something. Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history.
He's like the shadow broker from Mass Effect.
Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice.
Do we though?
None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, detective? I am going to leave this out of my report, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
We all look like shit here.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times.
Yeah.
Good times.
So what the fuck now?
Now we let bygones be bygones because there's work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's have it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
Look, my gun. My, he lets out an appreciative whistle. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince... The big man pauses to tap it on his chin. The pigs to give it up? The important thing is I got my gun back. I guess you're right, Harry, he chuckles. I appreciate you coming back to report on your progress. Now what can Everett Clare do for you? Alright. Do we have anything new to say that we want to say? I don't think so. Alright. I think that's all the wrap-up we had. We're gonna head back to that basement, and I think things are about to get wild. But first, we have to run back to Martinez. First it was raining, now it's snowing. Weather does not seem to be the most inviting part of this city. You're right, I do have a warm hat. It all works out in the end. Okay, can't quite fast travel yet. Actually, let's talk to the mercenary again real quick. See if he has anything new to say.
Right to work!
Okay. Let's, I guess not. Okay. Weird. All right, yeah, fast travel has broken. I don't know if it's like a bug or if it's the fact that, I don't know if it has something to do with where we're at in the story. But we gotta hoof it. Maybe they, at this point in the story, they want you to appreciate the entirety of Martinez. I don't know. And yeah, I think from what I can tell, we are in the city of Revachol, in the neighborhood of Martinez. That's a good point about having to walk around the boardwalk, but I think we finished that task that we had to do so. But, I mean, maybe it's still a bug or whatever. I don't know. But we got there in the end. All right, let's equip our flashlight. Oh, okay. This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. These are computer components? Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system. How'd they do that, and why? The how was a closely guarded secret, something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced. Hey, Kim, look! Old cybernetics. The lieutenant tilts his head, watching the light glimmer on the glass. So it is. I think these used to form a single system, slotted in the wall. So this is all that remains of failed R&D. He nods. The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean. All right. Cool story, guys. All right. I feel like we should not have the flashlight out here. Let's go ahead and save. All right. Posture check. Let's get ready for this. Okay, this is the other side of the room. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Oh, money. Money. Okay, that's it. All right, final quick save. Let's go. Oh my. Ruby, the instigator. Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull, a strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once, but her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Oh, okay.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Here we are indeed. As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. Cover your ears. Oh, we need to heal ourselves. Holy shit. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience, way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain, focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest. Well, before we do that, what's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Are we, like, caught in the pale itself? The explosion of static you're hearing, it's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter Fat Angus mentioned. Okay. I saw your equations.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Okay, fair. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Yikes.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
This is extremely unpleasant looking.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Yes. He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. That is wild.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
We're just getting the whole lore dump on this torture device. She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose. Have you experienced it yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Chaz. The stuff with the pail is like my favorite bit of this world building in this game. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Ooh. Creepy. Creepy. Uh-huh. Alright, how did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device. And she's proud of it too, as she ought to. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Trademark infringement.
Oh yeah, way beyond.
She steadies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. So this is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed,
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Oh boy. So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey. Okay, could you just turn it down, please, maybe?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Okay, alright. We've been trying to contact you about your automobile insurance.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Right.
Then this.
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Phew. She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens. The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Okay. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe... Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time. So we have a 42% chance to destroy the machine. And obviously this is a one-time check. So okay, let's start. How did you know we were coming? I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. By hiding bullets under floorboards in the shack that you rented earlier? So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised. She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman. So nice. She smiles a little smile. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy, for one. Why hide a bullet, though? This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies. That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. Okay. Did you shoot Lily? No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. When I threatened to arrest her, Class A broke. She told me everything. Oh. She smiles sadly. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. She couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Titus told me. It took some convincing. Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me. I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like. A dull despair is creeping into her voice. How the fuck did the rest of you get by? Right. Wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up. I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. But fuck them all the same. Alright, I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Like what? She adjusts her grip on her gun. I already told you I didn't do it. A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself. Okay, I guess we'll just go through these one by one. Would you say Lely's the name of the guy who was killed. Was he a likable person? I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women? You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone. So you don't feel sympathy for mercs. Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. Did you feel protective of the Union? Yeah, sure, and I didn't like Wildpine sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here. I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself, okay? Do you have an alibi for when he was shot? Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. Oh shoot, how long was it? Was it 10 or 15 minutes? Let's do 15. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time. Yeah, I think it would be just enough time to murder a dude. Wow, now I'm curious. Please explain. Play pinball much? No, not since I was 14, hanging out at the only diner in Dardenne. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why? There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling. Alright, well, let's just be direct. There's a secret way to the roof. Don't know it, she says, but also, she frowns, studying your face. Evaluating your competence as a police officer. The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs. She has a point there. No one mentioned. The pain stops him from finishing the sentence. Alright, so we were assuming that she was the one in the secret room. Maybe she wasn't. Alright, well, you have a gun. You could have fired the shot. Alright, where did you get it? The gun store? What gun store? Trigger Happy Jacks. Really? What did you think? That I'm gonna squeal on my gun supplier? I'm not that kind of gal. Alright, I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere that matches the murder weapon? Sure don't, she says. A breech loader? No. Such a wipeout. What kind of gun is it? A Noctua 80 front loader, 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing. Correct. Do you collect maybe old rifles? No. Okay. So you liked Class A a lot. I considered her a good friend. But you wanted to be more than just friends. Oh, so that's where you're going with this. She said you wanted to run away with her. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip? The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain. Okay, fine, she rolls her eyes. I was into her. Class A was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it. Class A said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here. Alright, well, we'll ignore that for now. Then what happened? She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on. Okay, do you peep through peepholes? Wow, pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, detective. Yeah, there's a hole in the wall. If I want to stare at a pretty girl, I can pick one up at a bar, or worst case scenario, look at a naughty photo. Who has the time to go skulking about the whirling, drilling holes in walls? Well, she seems to be your type. What the fuck, man? She's everyone's type. She's your type. Are you sure you're not the one who's excited about the peephole? She's beginning to suspect you've broken into her lorry now. I mean, I thought she already knew this. So you haven't been watching Class A through the hole in the wall. Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough, and you realize, for the same reason that she's not everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable. Well, Class A say you got very angry. Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy. So despite all that, you helped her stage the lynching. Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Alright. I don't know why we're asking this, but do you like to hang out on rooftops? Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Class A's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. What's so great about the antenna? It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. Ah, that's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof? The view's pretty bomb, too, but you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah, along with Class A. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof? Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. You're running drugs from the Union. I've been through your lorry. So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. She shakes her head slowly. Never trust a musician. Maybe twist the knife, just in case? Make her more desperate? Let's try it. Yeah, I made him talk. Yeah, that figures. What now? You're gonna arrest me for drug trafficking? She's more upset than she lets on. You had a financial incentive to kill the merc. Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union. The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question. She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later. Okay. I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum. She turns the knob down just a millimeter. You're threatening us with it right now, ma'am. Ma'am, please. Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum, she responds. All right, let's take a step back. Oh, okay. So she turned the dial down a millimeter, so our chances of succeeding at this are better. Okay, so who killed the merc if it wasn't you? How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any gossip over the radio. Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez. Police radio? You've been following the case? Who hasn't? She shrugs. You know, I can still see him there, in Class A's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while. Yikes. Alright, what happened the night of the murder? Tell me your version. She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. It's okay. We just want to... He struggles to finish the sentence. Getting all kinds of revelations here tonight. Alright, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Class A comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves, so I grab the seat next to her. Did she seem high to you? Oh yeah, super, but I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before. Class A said you knew something was wrong immediately. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her, but no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah. You made it look like he'd been hanged. Class A found it weird you came up with the plan so quickly. What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea. Gasp. Her idea. Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. Alright, more twists. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck. Fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys. Very sus indeed. She lied to you about that too. The shower head. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. Do you think she killed Lily herself? As I keep telling you, cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing. But even if this is true, the lieutenant forces himself to finish the sentence. Weren't you worried this lynching might lead to... war? She purses her lips. The thought crossed my mind, but the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although, the way things are going... She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt. Ah, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. Alright, if you didn't kill him, why hide? I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent. What? Are we a gang member? So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop. What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent? Yes, you. She looks at you quizzically. Everyone says you're his peone, his human can opener. Oh shit. Through the sudden, sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. I know those Spanish swears. Fucking hell, and why me, you hear through the white noise. Alright. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded. Who's everyone? How do you know this? Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you? Were we like an absolute murder machine before we lost our memory? I don't remember this from my last playthrough. If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too. What's my name? If you know about me, you must know my name. Harry Dubois, she replies quickly. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and the funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre. Well, I think Harry is our real name. So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the take. Criminals make up boogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. So do we try to scare her with this supposed information? Or say, I've heard of him, he's dangerous, right? Chad, if you were to pick 2 or 3, which would you pick? I know what I'm leaning towards. Be hard to do what, Dame? I'm leaning towards number 2. Hopefully it scares her and doesn't like provoke her into shooting us. But okay, let's do number 2. Fuck yeah, I'm a La Puta Madre agent. You better let me go. Nah, that I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present. Oh, right, yeah, gotcha. Well, it did not seem to help us, so... What did you do to this Madre anyway? You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? She pauses. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something. Okay. When you talked previously of the memory loss, I thought it was a short-term memory thing, like you lost a few days. I didn't realize you lost your name and whole past. Yes, like you had no idea who you were. People told you you were a cop here to investigate a murder, so you just went along with it, and now here we are. Yeah, it was an apocalyptic bout of amnesia. Alright, when I came into town, was there anyone with me? Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? Who was in this squad? Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. She nods toward the lieutenant. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either. Hey, welcome back, Flo. How did the grocery run go? What else can you tell me? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. The woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. Okay, so there are these strangers in the hotel who, like, won't talk to us. Like, they know us. They say they're cops, but they won't, like, tell us who they are. And one of them is a real dick to us. You successfully acquired the groceries. Good. Excellent. That sound about right? No idea who these people are. Literally. No. Doesn't ring any... I mean, she'll think we're lying if we go with that one. Let's keep trying to scare her. I was just testing you. They're right outside with guns. I've faced worse, she shrugs. She hasn't. She hasn't gone up against 3 armed people before. And she believed you. All right. Yeah, well, based on Kim's reaction so far, I suspect he has no idea about any of this. All right, do you know about the bunker next door? What bunker? The communist hideout back there? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to... Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm is approaching. Her saying that we're like a gang member is a huge twist if it's true. Oh, God. Okay, we have no more healing items. Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer. Okay, chat. Do we try to destroy the machine, or do we just let her go? Since the polls aren't working, you guys just tell me what you want. We have a 72% chance of destroying the machine. Think you have to destroy the machine? No idea? That is the hope. But I mean, she is holding a gun on us. So... I don't know what will happen. I don't know what will happen if we succeed. I certainly don't know what will happen if we fail. Your health is critical and you can't heal. So destroy the machine, I reckon. Okay, so we have one vote for destroy. Serious consequences, I suspect, will befall us for any choice here. Okay, that's 2 votes for destroy. Seems dangerous either way. Ooh. Okay. All right, we're gonna do it. The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull. All right, let's hold still and try to have an apocalyptic vision. Oh no, I think we're dead. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw. So I'm guessing this is bad. Very, very bad. This is the end bad. Let's try to remain conscious. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken.
Aww.
According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
On the brink. Rip. Well, now we get to do all that again. Alright. We are going to fly through this dialogue. So, hope you weren't hoping to get anything new out of that.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable.
How could you do this to
Don't
us?
move too much. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer.
Chaz, how dare you? Let's not cover our ears. Oh no. Okay. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? Alright. What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude.
Yep, I saw your equations.
Saw my equation? A pale latitude signals are relayed, so precisely at the upper limit.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Wait. Yeah, I stuck my head in there.
Yep.
No. Once.
Let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about.
Okay.
If you've got something really.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I could.
Got a gun. Okay. How did you know we were coming? Bullets. Didn't rat you out. Why hide the bullet? Did you shoot Lily? We're just gonna keep going with that. Uh-huh. Alright, alright. Was Lily likable? We'll just go through all these again. Bet you're all just so thrilled to get more of this rainbow static. Okay, yep. Oh, I think I chose something different. This is new. All right. What kinds of mysteries interest you? Not murder mysteries. All right, fair. I'm a paranatural detective. They send a ghost cop after me. Great. Do you like elevators? Do you or don't you? Why not? Why are you so hung up on elevators? Not even quaint old rickety ones? Nope. She's not an antiques enthusiast, but it doesn't sound like she used the secret route at all. Okay. I mean, we suspected, but we've confirmed it, I guess. You have a gun. Where'd you get it? You know, he likes to think he is. Whether that's true is an exercise left to the reader, I think, but... Okay, all the stuff about the gun. Let's talk about Classier. Hey, Warlock, welcome in. We are in epic territory here in this game. He can't prove he's not a paranormal detective. It's absolutely true. Classier said you only kissed. Oh, seriously, just move on. Okay, all right. Okay, so Warlock, we went through a whole like interrogation of a murder suspect and then we died, so we're blasting through it again. Okay, we're done with that. Rooftops, antennas, listening in on RCM frequencies. Twist the knife. You had a financial incentive. You're threatening us with your gun. All right. Who killed the merc? Just blasting through this. Right, Classier had the plan to fake the hanging. Woke up from some really bad nightmares, like holy fuck level bad. Yikes. Man, that's the worst. Hopefully what's happening in game right now, it doesn't exacerbate it at all. Alright, if you didn't kill him, why hide? Alright, and here we learn that we work for La Puta Madre. How do you know this? Try to scare her. What did you do? Was there anyone with me? Right, the death squad or whatever. Well, I would say hopefully you can have a nice, chill, calm experience here, Warlock, but things are pretty intense at the moment, so I'm sorry if we can't provide that for you. Alright, do you know about the bunker, communists, yada yada yada? Oh, Jesus, okay. Alright, we're gonna say, I can't take it anymore, just go. Glad to have been of assistance. She tosses her head back defiantly and turns down the machine. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch. The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnels. Whew. It's so silent. Sometimes it is immediately okay, but these were the kind that linger, like a disturbing horror movie. I have had those nightmares, and they suck. Came from one traumatic game to another. All things considered, the lieutenant is still reeling from the pain. That could have gone worse. Shouldn't we go after her? No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now. Okay. It's too late anyway. She's gone. What now? Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report. He looks around, then points further into the cavern. Her tent. Maybe there's something in there. Let's quick save after that insanity. Whew. All right. Yeah. I've had the nightmares that are like really like straight up horror movie, like monsters, you know, But that were so terrifying that it still felt real. And then I've had the dreams, the nightmares that like something god awful but completely normal, like something not supernatural happens and it's horrifying. And both of those have been like, holy shit, like unsettled for days, you know, kind of experiences for me. Not a fan of those, I gotta say. She used a sonic weapon on you. That's got to be criminal. It's true, but apparently she's not our criminal. What do we have here? We have Druamine, +1 health. They knew we were going to be hurting here. I think we'll just leave this for now, but okay. $8. Great. The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. I hate waking up from an amazing dream to realize it was all made up. I think, thankfully, I haven't had that happen. Certainly not recently. But yeah, that also sucks. Basically, dreams are the worst. I think yeah, you can't win with dreams. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Dreams are the biggest trolls, it's true. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines. See anything? The lieutenant peeks in over your shoulders. Let's sift through the magazines. Rega Monthly, Journal of Material Science, More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. We should read this immediately, like right now. Okay, all right, let's do it. Wrong thing. Okay. Ruby's journal. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand named Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler. Let's examine the cover. It's made of full-grain leather with Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. Hey, we leveled up. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. Study the handwriting. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, i.e. not me. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated. It's good she left in a hurry. We can learn a lot from this. Okay, what kind of logistics? Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions. There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant in my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this. Okay, what kind of diagrams are in here? Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor. Sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Okay, anything personal? Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, would appear to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipses, she was going through a tough time. How far back do they go? The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. What did she write the day Lily died? Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this, loyal to a fault, except but that's another matter entirely. She's referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense? All right, anything about La Puta Madre? That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre? M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. All right. Great. M's Peone is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching, but also, I feel it in my gut, to finally put a bullet in my head. While I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break, well, I won't stick around just to stick my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys for example, but experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. You'd have to know if he threatened people, they take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. Okay. What's the most recent entry? It's from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run? Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning. It looks like she might have been framed? The lieutenant taps on the page. Framed for whatever La Puta Madre was after her for, I think is what we're talking about here. If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her. I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. He frowns. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than with us, especially if she has problems with the Madre. Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent? No, I don't think you are. He looks you straight in the eye for a moment, then sighs. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure. Okay. There's hope. There's hope for us. He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. Alright, then who do you think killed the merc? Class A was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself? Or... Sure, seems plausible. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the Whirling in Rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it. Alright. Let's level up here. Actually, let's check out our thought cabinet. Yeah, we finished internalizing sobriety, I believe.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years, though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Look at all these stat penalties for being sober. Like, what the hell? And I leveled up, so I can't forget this thought right now. Damn it. Damn it. Sobriety is not our friend in this video game. Okay. Oh, wait, we do have a point. We do have a point. Sobriety was a mistake. Ever seen? No, I have not. I have not. So, yes. In the real world, this is absolutely the right choice. In this video game, it is not the right choice. +1 psyche, right? So I can like put more points into this, basically. Yeah, I think we're gonna forget that thought. But it's okay because we'll learn a new one. And now you know why this game was banned in Australia. All right, let's internalize the one more door thought. It gives us a bonus, so that's fine. And it only takes 45 minutes to learn. God damn it, it cannot be. A disgrace. That door on the coast. You remember the one, right? The one that leads to the abandoned supply depot? Why, in the name of all that's holy, does it not open? Why? There has to be a way to get through that unopenable door. By gods, you're the police. All doors are supposed to open before you. What will the others at the precinct think if you can't open a goddamn door? There must be a way. Okay, we'll internalize this. Okay, we're good. Withdrawal, yes, yes. Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Okay, well, everybody, I think this is a very good time to call it for the evening. It is 11 p.m. here, and I have to work in the morning. So, I will be back on Sunday to continue this at 8 a.m. Pacific time. I'm excited to continue. We might finish it on Sunday, maybe. Depends on how distracted we get. But thanks everybody for the raids, the follows. Thanks for hanging out. As always, I appreciate you all. Let me see here. I know how web browsers work. Yeah, this was a very intense stream. All right, well, hey, Pureblind is playing, so let's raid him and pass you all beautiful people over to him. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let me get this raid going. Gamer. Okay. Okay, I believe that's going. Awesome. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you soon. Take care out there. And yeah, good luck.